Hello. Let's get down to gaming. Dzień dobry, pan streamer. No, dzień dobry. Gonna go Pioneer League, Red Black Sacrifice. Let's go. I have two Croxas in the main deck and I third one the sideboard because I think Croxa is really good in this deck. Combines really well with the rest of what's present in there. Stage 0, yeah. Why is it stage 0 and not stage 1? When I'm allegedly stage 1? Seems like I have found an opponent stage 0 though, so curious. Last seen deck 8 days ago. Hidden Strings. It's kind of weird that you cannot click on the name. Seems like they play Hidden Strings only. Hidden Strings. So you're gonna mulligan for that matchup, I guess. Which is of an Cauldron Familiar. It is a Mayhem Devil away from being a good clock. But moves to 4. Of course, we need to hit the colored mana, the black mana, but maybe we will. Maybe we just will. Have I seen Priest of the Forgotten Gods popping up in this archetype? I have, yeah. It's kinda maybe, I think it's not great. Of the green splash, I don't have the green splash in my deck anymore because Corvold, while cool, failed to be great, I think. Is it better to daily dispute the witness or is it better to Cauldron Familiar Witch's Oven? I'll play Familiar Witch's Oven, although it is easier to weave 1 mana spells, so maybe a mistake, but depends on a low hand, we need to clock them, so you want to find a devil. Yeah, popping up with Corval is always fun, but I was thinking that I can just play many Croxas and that's gonna give me the same, like, powerful angle, you know, less card draw, but still a powerful thing to draw when you're sifting through your deck, actually just making, you know, your situation great every time you trade off resources and you have little stuff. And also Croxa with sack outlets is good against exile removal. There is a chance I flip a Mayhem Devil off the guy. Could also flip a Blythe Harvester. It's kinda hard. Got a Bloodtide Harvester and a Croxa. Croxa is good. Honestly. I think. They're on 3 cards only. They move to 4, so the Croxa seems solid. And I need to dig for the copy, that's nice. Will I revisit Pioneer Hammer when the new set comes out? Maybe. No promises though. Alright, they missed the land grab. I think we're gonna win this one. If I just play the devil, then I deal 1, 2, 3 with this, I go to 11, then I attack to 4, 7, and then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it's just gonna kill them next turn if I play the devil. I'll buy a large amount with the Deadly Dispute on top of that. So upon failing to turn 5 combo. This is why it was good to play the Croxa to make them discard, to reduce the chances of dying a little bit. Because the devil was still lethal. Wow. Hidden strings, okay. Start hidden strings again and then... No, just... Why is my oven tapped? Oh, they tapped my oven. I was like, why the hell is it tapped? Damn, good play. I didn't notice it did that. We have enough damage now. 4. So go to 10 from attacks. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have enough anyways, but strong move.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you very much for the sub, mean funny pack. Do I have enough? I do. Barely. Oh, 1 over. Good job on their part, tapping my oven. Sneakily without me realizing. Making me walk into their silly play. We're gonna cut, Eaten Alive, Fatal Push. Claim the firstborn. We're gonna board in Thoughtseize. Damping Sphere, Kroxa. And you can have Eaten Alive ×1 for random big burrows, or go blank. I go blank. It's Angra for the grindy matchups. Yeah, you got it right. I have not done the guess today, no. So you have one too many cards. We can cut Village Rights maybe. Daily Dispute, I think the treasure contributes more towards stuff. Sangraf and Eldrazi, that's not true, but yeah, it's typically towards the end of the similar than just at the start. If they mulligan, I can keep my hand. Maybe I can keep it regardless. Let's keep it for science. Can discard Scrying. Not a bad draw. Impulse, I guess. To make them stick. Summon Kroxa. Sulfur Springs, very painful. Next turn, probably Devil to attack them. Their hand currently is 2 Viziers. Impulse unknown. They cast Impulse. Not super close to escaping Kroxa immediately, but they play out the Vizier. Which is fine. Let's Kroxa and Fotis again. Not sure about the order, but I will go this way because I think it's mostly better for me. But I guess if they kept 2 lands in hand, that's bad for me, but... No, Por and Leer. Let's take the Leer. They can cast Spore with a land top deck. But I think Leer is a bigger problem. Foretold card. Okay. Anyone with a short take in the chat? Kinda weird foretelling here. Well, it's literally no downside to not foretell. So I don't think it's weird. Because you foretell and you're always gonna cast it, right? So against this card, Seems better. You could draw a Lotus Field immediately, I guess, which... But if you draw a Sylvan Scrank, you don't want to expose it, so it makes perfect sense to me. Unfortunately, we only get 2 pings from the Devil. Let's ping the Unlucky Witness. Now we can flip over a Dumping Sphere. Or we can't. Where's the Devil? It's in the details. Okay, I start resolving Por. It's looking dangerous. How long is this song? Probably a bit short. I don't know. No, that didn't work out like a joke that well. Your canister dropping by to tell you that the long-awaited track with TSP has just appeared. Has just dropped. The one we showed you like a year ago and forgot to release. Good. Is it on YouTube? Okay, we actually died. My hand did not work out. Let's try again. Probably should have mulliganed. Okay, I'll keep this one. I say while actually greening because I have a Dumping Sphere in hand. I have a Bosseggio. This is actually a really good hand against Dumping Sphere. Well, let's take the Impulse so that they don't have anything besides lands in their hand though. So I probably should keep the Dumping Sphere for a good opportunity. Makes no sense to play it into the Bosseggio on 2. And my clock is not fast, unfortunately. So yeah, now we can place the Devils into play. They play a Lotus Field right now to take damage. Nescient Corsair Gods, much better than Nescient Corsair. Can also play the second one. I consider playing few needles and sideboard for Planeswalkers and Bosseggio to protect your artifacts, question mark. I think Needle is mostly a tool versus mono green. But Karen's passive is effective against my deck, so I think you don't want that. Kind of weird to play out a Vizier when you had nothing in hand. Only, you know. It won me a few games when I called both Sergio Project Sphere versus Lotus. Sure, but I need to like play both Spheres and Lotus. I need to play both Sphere and Needles. I don't have space for that. Karen's passive, aggressive, passive. What? Can drive Thoughtseize. So I'll just play Dumping Sphere. Gonna float green. I move. They Boseju. I daily dispute. Can drive Thoughtseize to deal damage to them, but the Sphere are not looking super great this game. Oh. How the things lined up. So I have to hope they don't kill me. So weird to me that I played out the Vizier, but maybe it makes sense. But I think it's possible they don't kill me. And if they don't kill me, then I should kill them. They could maybe Otawara back a devil, then I don't. Or if they just play Pore of the Pages, they'll win probably. They have ripped a Pore over the course of the past few turns. 1 night in Bangkok makes the whole man crumble. Oh, that's a good sign. To bottom, that's a good sign too. So go back to square one by casting strings, so yeah, Carissa wins the game. Much. See? Nessian Corsairs OP, as someone in the chat said, and they were not wrong. I won game one. Did my opponent move to 4? Yes. I just attacked them with creatures and they died. Although I wasn't super likely to do so, I just got a bit lucky. What do I think about the John sacrifice that made EXO at one of the challenges weekends? Do you have the link? Let's keep this. We play against Yorion, so I think the devil is the least exciting. Someone once told me that Hareruya has like 4 or 5 different puns. I only know the basic one, I'm sorry. It is offshoot the second race for the Crown of Pioneer, yeah. You're on GG's live now. What's GG's live? All GP stuff, okay. 2 canisters indeed. Vanishing West my 1-1, okay. Solid. When are you going to the cheesesteak CT? I'm leaving on 13th of February. So in 3 weeks. 20 days. Oh, it's the Citadel deck. I think it's possible that Tivar is okay in it, but... And that Blackleaf... No, Blackleaf Leech doesn't help you because you want your 1-drops to the PD Elves. But this deck is a bit less... Like, it's a fine deck. Hihotek, that's the same guy who did well with this deck in the LMS Warsaw. Maybe I'll discard Oven. It's not immediately useful. So I have 3 mana up. If I play under Fable, I could get counterspelled. I think it's a spot to pick up Giganta, play Hive, and pass. Okay, that my opponent just took the damage in combat. If it's a control deck with Absorb, Heartless Act, fine. End of turn. So many ovens. Not sure what to do here. Could play Giganta, could play Fable, play Witch's Oven, pass. Could discard the Witch's Oven again. I'll play 1 Witch's Oven. Let's see if that prompts a response. They didn't grab Yorion. Yeah, I can pass. I mean, random Hick who won an RSQ the first time. Typhoon, okay. Is there much value for me to try and brew for my first RC or just pick a good enough deck and practice it? If you want to win, you should pick a deck and practice it. As you say, you're a random Hick, so you're probably not good enough to necessarily be the best at playing a deck even if you focus on it. So what would make you think that you're better at making a new deck from the scratch, right? I mean, I don't think I have even 1% chance of top 48ing with either way. That is a bit hard to say. But you probably have a better chance of top 48ing with, even if both were to be below 1%, which might or might not be true, you're probably going to be better off. You probably have a higher chance if you play a good deck. Which also, it is valid for if you say that you actually care about different stuff more, then that's also a fine thing to say, and you could do that. You could say that you prefer to have go blank versus control. You don't have claims, so the village rights is weaker, right? I think I just should kind of like village rights devil for go blanks. Chat, have you ever been to an RCQ with the best deck in the room and in the format, and then you play against a person and they play angels mediumly and they just smash you anyways? And then you ask, hey, would you scoop? And they confused, say, yeah, yes. Yeah, I know. I think let's take Shark Typhoon because those cards don't trade super well for my cards, so. For example, they don't have a good way to answer the Croxa. I can play around their open mana a bit. That means Vito. Vito kinda weak against my deck. They have Vanishing Version Absorb in hand. Let's grab Giganta because that makes my opponent not use their mana at all, and the Plentitude of 1-drops in my hand lets me spend mana well. No reason to trade for that Absorb, even if it's just a Witness or a Thoughtseize. Interesting. Nice Absorb. Cycle Sensor, okay. Verse one of the Witnesses? No, just won't take 3 damage per turn, that's okay. We might Mayhem Devil into Absorb and then Thoughtseize from their full hands. If they have a Planeswalker, we can take it. Assuming they absorb this. So I can take the Fairy Hero. They have Sensor versus Veto. So I can play Giganta with the 5th land and save. Well, not for Sensor, I guess. Versus one of the Witnesses, Sorcery Speed, okay. So I'm at 4 cards in my graveyard. I would really want to draw a Daily Dispute, Thoughtseize. This is bad into Veto. Not sure I played the Fable, but I probably do in order to fuel Croxa. Hola, herbe player that plays red-black. Yeah, I guess that makes me a red-black player. So they have a Sensor in hand right now. They have Yorion they can grab. Ooh. Not nice. That's an argument for playing Go Blank. An extra one, I guess. Are there any new cards that intrigue you for Pioneer? The cat that equips itself, maybe a bit. And not sure if much else. Eleshorn a bit. When's the last time you played Phoenix? A while ago. I didn't like it. Felt like all the matchups were. I mean, it's a strong deck, but it felt like all the matchups are slightly unfavorable, and people play the Angels now. This is gonna trade for an Absorb most likely, but I just want to be able to escape Croxa next turn. Then you saw this God, good. It might be okay, yeah. Not for every deck, but it might be okay in Pioneer. The set card in one that does damage whenever you get counters, and then Warrior Melter from Red that gets counters whenever you do damage. It's an insane combo. There's also that red-black uncommon creature, which I think is a 2/3 and a 1/1 goblin for 3 mana and gets an oil counter every turn. Not even every turn. Every time you cycle, no, every time a creature or an artifact leaves the battlefield under your control or dies. So if you have Cut Oven, that's 2 counters per turn, then you remove 3 counters to exile top card. You can play it until end of turn. I'm not sure that's quite playable, but seems like a good amount of material. So better cooled off a command. Yeah, you can use it as a shatter. Pretty nice. Okay, we're gonna discard Giganta and maybe the Devil too, honestly. Devil doesn't look super great. What about the fodder that removes 3 counters? It's a horror set, plays nice with Thing in the Eyes. I'm sorry, I don't know the card. Coxa. I attacked so that we can get it past a sensor. Seems like my opponent has an absorb ready for every card. They already spent 3 absorbs, so not gonna absorb too much more. Daily Dispute puts 2 cards into my graveyard next turn. Tekutal, Inquiry Dominus. If you would proliferate twice instead. Can proliferate the indestructible counter. You have to remove 3 counters. The thing is that I've seen 2 cards that want you to proliferate, but no cards that actually make you benefit from. Like, no cards that actually do proliferate, though. Feels like. So I think Return to New Firex will shake the meta, I guess. Well, I don't know. Probably not. Smart block, I guess. Bad attack. We have a push, which I will spend on the Croxa. If I escape Croxa, otherwise I will spend it on the reflection. I guess Croxa from hand. Discard their island, make them take 3. They will push the reflection. They actually can't push the reflection, they don't have. Yeah, they actually can't. They don't have revolt. I forgot. Next turn can go Devil and Croxa. Sure. Should I attack? Actually, I shouldn't. We have a Cauldron Familiar in the graveyard, should keep that in mind. Not exile it. They'll probably push Kroxa, I assume. They can sacrifice Kroxa, get 2 foods. Kill off the Shark token. Miss 1 damage away the Witness by moving to combat first. Mistake. But yeah, just to speak again on Tekutal. What a weird name. Tekutal. This card is entirely reliant on whether it is good to whether you have good cards that proliferate, and then if even then it's probably pretty bad. Why is pushing the Witness? Weirdly. Makes sense. I guess I waste a Witness card now because I can't play it right. I really like the way Sacrifice grants out several archetypes, yeah. I think Roxa is a big part of that. Okay, we got a land, so I'm happy. Release. Priestess, I'm your priest. Nyctus ramp. I would like to play that matchup. I haven't played it. This is a keep, I guess. Need to draw land number 3. This is supposedly the worst matchup of the deck. I don't believe it's the worst matchup for the deck, mono green. I played with mono green against sacrifice. I got obliterated plenty of times. Like they carry Mame Devil, they steal your troll and you get fucked. But I guess this is dependent on whether I hit the land drop or not. Could have climb plus disputed instead of push. Oh, you're right, because I had an extra mana from the elf. I should have done that. Damn, that would be better. I hope they play on the elf. We drew a land. Could be worse. If they play Kiora, I suck. If they play Troll, I'm good. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to play Fable first still, but now I'm kinda glad I saved my claim, but it was kinda I did not realize. Ooh, that's so good too. Have you considered carries as expertise instead of bloody betrayal? I play Gigant on my deck. I think carries of expertise is slightly better because it can steal artifacts like both Esika's Chariot. But it's not Giganta compatible, and that's just it. So yeah, now we can play Kiora, I'll just attack it. What card rental service should you use for Pioneer? You should use Mana Traders and you should use my code. I think I want to save Eaten Alive, so I'm gonna do this. You have to charm block if they want to save the Lanor Elves. Kiora rather, not Lanor Elves. Do you all think wizards will reprint the enemy fastlands for Mother of Machines? Well, I guess good question. Probably not. Well, I don't think so. I don't think that, rather. Probably not. I think I can let live the the Cavalier for a turn. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should Cauldron Familiar and sacrifice the Cavalier now still. Because a storm into some Nixes and tapping could be a way to actually lose. I'm kind of like, I have Kiki, Mame Devil, kind of can do so much stuff. I mean, starting the festival is kind of scary. Little point in killing the creatures. If I copy Devil, sacrifice Kiki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 3 more sacrifices from the 2 cards I draw. That's a bit low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can do it all on their go though, can't you? I don't know what do you mean by all on their go though. If I do things right now, I get more mana to spend. If I pass the turn, they can play cards. I can sacrifice the blood token. I could do on the end step to make devils. Like if I can pass, and that's gonna be strong. But I think I would rather act now a little bit. Witch's Oven is +2 sacrifices immediately. So I could go Blood Token, discard Sulphurous Springs. Pingu. Draw. Blind Step Pathway. Not good. So I now need 7 sacrifices. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I draw Witch's Oven, then I sacrifice the Blight Path Harvester. It's the same amount of sacrifices. Can I ruin my spot if I daily dispute the Kiki? No. One, two, three, 4. Could ruin myself a little bit. Can sacrifice the other devil. If they play Karn, what do they get with their Karn? And how relevant is it for me? Like Cityscape Leveler, level something. I think I like passing once I failed, so draw anything with that blood, I'll pass. Also need to survive to the Manland potentially. It's a bit scary because they have 7 mana, 11 mana, 12 mana. They have Storm the Festival. Resolves. Well, so the opening turns played out pretty well for me, but I guess does not look so great now. They got a Carnold with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So I guess question is if they have extra mana. Or if they're going to get a bolt. Maybe. They do get a bolt. Just not nice. The bolt is gonna target Mayhem Devil or the Reflection. Reflection. Wish I could wait on the target. I think we'll target the Karn. I'm using some Best Buy gift cards to buy for Excel will be 1. It's cheaper to order 3 8 booster bundles and to buy 1 box of 30 busters. Insane, bro. It's absolutely mind-boggling. Why is a scam deck called scam? I don't know necessarily. But a name like this stack. Actually, I got fucked and I died, bros. Got destroyed. I take it back, the matchup is the worst. Well, if I attack with Hive, I don't think I can win. If I don't attack with the Hive, I also can't win. Unless they would miss on the Storm. Okay, so Storm can miss, so we can hope that the Storm misses. Karn can get minus, so we have to ping the Karn, so you have to sacrifice the Harvester. And then I guess I play my cards. So it's a rather pathetic turn, but hey, sorry, I've at 11 for the limited SPTQ with an awesome pool. Do you wanna have a look at it? No, I actually don't. But congrats. I'm happy for you. Will I make a cyborg guide for this deck? Maybe. Soon I'll just write sideboard guides for everything, bros. Literally every deck in the world is gonna be sideboard guided that I have ever thought about, not even played, just thought about. What flavor is your tea? It's green tea, mandarin flavor. Will you write a sideboard guide? Yeah. Will I write a cyborg guide for decks from 2013 KTK standard? Sure, bro. Why not? Green Devotion cyborg guide. There is actually one on Channel Fireball right now. It tells you that you actually should cyborg a lot. And like cut an elf and add a wish target that you're not gonna wish for. What deck has a one-line deck that goes just don't play this in your opinion? I'm not sure what is your question exactly. What deck I do not recommend to play? You mean the cyborg guide for such a deck? Don't play this. Would be, I don't know. Most decks are fine to play if you want to. I never mulled with Green Devotion. I am an idiot. Well, if you never mulled, you're just very lucky. If you never sideboarded with Mono Green Devotion, then it's fair. Most of the time, you don't think about it, but sometimes you actually can make a small change that helps a little bit. What think we need for Brim, Midrange, and Pioneer beside Cliff? You need love. Who's Cliff? Point actually got me. Interesting how we should sideboard here. Fable looks pretty poor. Good morning, Kanye. Is this now live? I was watching a VOD and I think more videos on the main channel would be nice. I agree with you. It would be nice. I think we could cut Blood Type Harvester entirely. Seems kind of not very conducive towards winning, although that's 3 points of power. Croxa is huge in attacks, but I'm not sure if that's what we are about. Could be thought seizing and go blanking. Fail push is good for killing elves only. So is Mayhem Devil. Thank you for the suggestion, the Master Mike. I have some plans and ideas. Terrible hand. Surely Damping Sphere, surely. Surely Damping Sphere. Keep and lose. Is Claim cuttable in this matchup? I think Claim Troll is like the big thing. But looking at the cards, it's pretty tough to actually make a reasonable deck post-board. So we're just gonna do a thing and see if it's gonna work. Am I going to play any more cube before it goes away? I have a cube draft to finish, so maybe I'm 0-1. Claim is Pog in this matchup. Well, Claim Ancestral very nicely, but it does not interact with many other cards that they have, so... I don't think it's as clear-cut as El Mambo Oshim Oshim makes it sound. Canister, have you ever fought Godzilla before? No. It's like a fail push, but answers complete trolls. No. It's not like a fail push. Your opponent has a turn 1 Elvish Mystic, you have a claim. Can you fail push it? Yes. Can you claim the fast on it? Yes. I guess. I think we ditch the land. Bros, this matchup is actually seems pretty bad. I was mistaken. It feels like the Mame Devil pings some stuff, but it's pretty minimal. Where's your extinction event now? I don't have any in my sideboard. I don't think I've ever seen a cyclist play extinction event. Could have Fotsis, I guess. Well, could have hit the Fotsis. Why aren't you playing Blasting Mire? It's banned in the format. You can't play it. Could kill Cav with no with Cat Oven question mark. One, two, three. I don't know where the fourth ping comes from. I think killing Kiora will be stronger than killing the Cavalier too. Seem very energetic today, Mr. Seamer. Keep it up, thanks. Next league, Mono Green Devotion. Which deck you think is better versus Devotion? Lotus Field or Sacrifice? Discuss. Lotus, I think, beats up mono green. Okay. I think you are alone in that thinking. I have an IQ of 74. What is the Pioneer deck for me? It's Angels. Does this deck play steal effects like Claim the Fast Pawn or Kariza's expertise? Obviously. Yes, Kahira, I'm gonna mulligan this. Yeah, I literally have the fucking removal on my deck, bro. So like, don't school me on needing to have the correct removal for mono green when I have it in my deck. Up against Kahira, put back push. Well, Karn versus Witches of a bigger problem than the high toughness on the creatures. The creatures you can answer decent amount of the time. At least it feels like. But then in conjunction with Karn and the combination that goes over the top of you, a little bit spooky. Veto the oven. Cool. Exploit control bother, a good matchup for sack. I've had a good time versus it. I think I play Fable here. It's good if my opponent Emperors, it's good. They have another veto, okay. They have sensor. Do you present one threat and keep grinding, or do you prefer getting everything countered? Well, if given a choice, I prefer not to get my cards countered. It's a bit hard to make a statement like this. No, deluge. Bad matchup can be worse the more lockdown opponent has. I think if you're a little bitch, then it's a bad matchup then for you, but If you're not, then it's fine. Like lockdown, schmockdown. Shoulder's Addict's gonna be wonders in this matchup. I don't know if Shoulder's Addict is a card that's gonna be good in this deck. Got a bit stuck on lands. Shana doesn't get hit by Emperor. I actually disagree. Planeswalkers do get hit by Emperor pretty significantly. They get attacked. The one time I lost to control was actually when my opponent boarded in plenty of creatures against me, and Obnixilus didn't seem any good against that. Can claim your own Croxa, I know. Because if my opponent doesn't do anything, then it's good to hit them with Obnixilus, but if they do stuff, then it's not so great all of a sudden. Is there any card like Reign of Gorin Pioneer? That actually is Tainted Remedy, but I don't know if it's all that good against Angels. I think New Tivar will be Pokers in John made with Harvesters, Fables, and maybe even Fauna Shamans. I'm not sure if it's gonna be associated with cards like this, but I think the New Tivar card is interesting. I found Kroxa to be okay against Angels. Which is why I'm playing free Kroxa right now, is because it looked just fine versus Angels to me. Discard Absorb. Pretty fun that at turn 7 you don't have a swamp. Yeah, I'm waiting for this Field of Ruin to kick in. Thanks. Why Sorcery Speed use? Farewell. Not nice. It's very not nice. Unstuck. Oops, I have Giganta. I actually didn't want to clog my hand with Giganta for Castle Locthwain purposes. Could have claimed the failed token to Kirin for 2. Maybe was good, but I also had Fabled, so I could have, discarded it. What I draw? This guy saw it coming. Might activate Hall, and I think we want to push Hall. Monty Hall. You have 2 cards in hand. End of turn Big Typhoon could be a bit of a problem, but feels bad to flood having 22 lands in the deck. I don't think I'm particularly flooded. Also I have the castle and Croxa, I have so much stuff to do. We might copy Unlucky Witness, second main. Bought a drunk version. How fix? Maybe you don't. Maybe you can't fix some things. Maybe you just made us listen to that. I have no read on what is in my opponent's hand right now, whatsoever. Or we can do some stuff to deal direct damage to them. I have the 2 devils in play now. Yeah, they attacked with this, so I guess we have the read on that. So my opponent's hand is Emperor. If I make a copy of the devil, I deal 5 damage in the end step. And 2 more with that. What if I copy the Harvester? This copy of Crocs are good. I don't think so. Well, it's also not possible because Crocs is legendary. But if you were to copy it, it would not be good either. Lethal? Kinda, but not really. Cut. It's really bad to Emperor here put a counter. So bad. Well, it's good for life points, but it's bad for killing me. I'm glad that happened. It's a good one. Sort of. I know that I have the OT sack. That's what I'm saying. It's really bad. Wins? I don't think that's a win. Dok on the Adams z tego palca. Could you not segment to open attack? Yeah, but I don't want to die to the hole. Why skip it only? Because I am tired of this particular song stress. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, pink face. Why didn't we kill a samurai and strike with the devils? How? Because of Hall too, but also how? Those are my two questions. With Oven sack, what sack what? That's why I'm asking how. Exactly what do you have in mind? Sack the devil copy. Then kill Emperor with the devil that remains. That might have been better. That way I would have died to a removal on the... I think I would have died the temporary lockdown then. So I played around that. Can re-escape Croxa and activate a Manlad next turn to the Emperor post-combat. They did not know. Not that one that you're thinking of. Why don't you cast Lay Down Arms on my Croxa? It seems terrible. One, two, three, four. Well, they had mana to call on their turn to attack me. To kill me. That would be the problem. Giganta still ungrabbed. Actually, probably good that I have not grabbed Giganta because... Oh, I used Left Twin, I would have died. Boy is doing some moves for sure. Well, there was one spot where I could have grabbed Giganta, but I forgot. Outs. Cauldron Familiar, maybe. Mayhem Devil. Do some okay stuff. How much stuff available? 2 familiars in the deck. Time, Mr. Streamer. What about time? What's up with time? Smooth sucks, but... Well, it's gonna be tough to not time I'm out if it goes to 3 games, I guess. All very unkind, yeah. This whole thing... Not so good for me. So, Webro, it's not over, I'm surviving here. I think we have a few good draws. Like this, and then we draw Mayhem, then we draw Cauldron Familiar. off the top. If his card is a blank. Activate twice or draw cards. Activate twice what? I'm going to draw with Castle Locthwain. And draw a Quadrant Familiar, and that's game winning. A weź kurwa, chuja tam dobiorę, ja pierdolę, no. Chuja se dobiorę do papy. I don't think I've been super impressed with village rights. Yeah, I should cut an oven if they have the... They remove 2-drop card. Maybe a harvester. I don't know. Ale z jedna puszyka to zostaw na halę. No, that sounds terrible. In most games I don't need to kill the hole. And in most games the push is not gonna be actually even helpful against it. You can push a knight, yes, but just, I know, I have Eaten Life in my deck as a removal spell for those. Hey Canister, question mark. What about the yesterday's Jaunt version? Better than red black due to cyber options to fight lockdown. No, I didn't like the Corvo splash. Makes appear. Oh wow. Like Corvo's fine, but the splash is a bit costly and it's not good enough, a big enough portion of the time. It's funny that putting a cat in the oven is a staple maneuver in MTG now. It's pretty funny, yeah. It's like the Witcher 3. There was one quest where you had to put a baby into an oven, but you had to do it really quickly. Without questioning it. I did put the baby in there. Fast for discovery, wow. Is that normal? Sky planes, what a Laksak. How many basics do they even have? Maybe they play a lot of planes because of laydown arms. They play prairie stream, but they play actual planes. Is what I question. Need to draw some mana. That makes sense. Ja, kurde. They have the Sacred Fetches Plains, maybe they don't have anything like that. I have not resolved an ungraph. I have not resolved an ungraph. Wizard drop a card with its instead of its. Discuss. Awesome. I confuse those two often, so I can't complain. You're not a multi-million-dollar company. Well, am I not? Multi-more billion-dollar streaming machine, exactly. Is your list available? It is, yeah. You can find it on... Oh, I forgot they had this. You can type exclamation mark deck list and you're gonna check my list. I think I'm going to time out in game 3. Unfortunately. Very nice song. Ask him if he can scoop to you. Why? It will take even more time from my clock. Guess I could die to Adios. Like actually have trouble winning still. But I think we're gonna suffer from a timeout. I have 3 minutes. I think that's fast. I guess Mayhem Devil. Mayhem Devil's not really fast because of the triggers, but I guess it deals damage. Maybe in the Nessian Courser mode. It's gonna be good enough. Let's see, McDonald's add-on at the moment by Edgar Wright reminds me every time that my friend said drop a sandwich on the street and then pick it up and eat. Lol. I don't know who's Edgar Wright. Brytyjski reżyser, scenarzysta i aktor. Laureat nagrody Brama Stokera. Yes, it's Stoker. I mean, you drop a sandwich, is that a reason not to eat it? Is that a reason enough not to eat it? 3 damage dealt. Now 17 more. What if starting life totals would be 100? Would that be good? Wandering Emperor. Rest in Peace is actually a hate card for Angraf's -8 ability. Pretty brutal. I get countered anyways. No. Alright, I have to click Angraf real quick. Really quickly. Sad. I guess we knew that's Kahira, but we have to play this. Spef. It's winnable still. Okay, not really winnable match. I have 30 seconds. And there's so many attacks, but we'll try. Okay. Too many obstacles. Like, I guess the game-wise it's still winnable. But clockwise it is not. Rest in Peace is a bit tough to overcome. Okay, we time out. think we would have won, actually. Seems like. If we hadn't had timed out, this time we attack with Dan. That's 9. One card blocks Giganta. When it drops to it, not low life total, then I have play Harvester. Then I still have Fable to follow up after in case of a sweeper. So I think I can mentally count this as a win, although the clock defeated me. Does this mean you have to add yourself to your own Word document? It's a text document, a notepad document, and importantly, the reason for me to add a person to that document is if I wait for them, and if I haven't waited for them, I was just playing. Also, this Karakan makes the secret lair tokens pros. Can we review this list on stream? Not today. Do you often wait for yourself? I don't. That's the catch. Maybe the title is a bit misleading. List of the slowest MTGO players, but also it just has no use in leagues. In leagues you never wait. Alright, I'll take a bathroom break. I'm saying stuff, but you don't even know. Oh, actually, I did not mute my mic. Snap. Tofulek. Beast token. This is my free beast token. One of my students held a presentation on socialism KW. Okay. Keep. The presentation was kind of inaccurate. Okay. As they say, tough luck, bro. Nice hand, much to do. Yeah, there is some problems with hands in this deck where they don't have much to do. Well, they're not perfect. But now my hand is perfect, so I'm fine. Cast Dispute fast to grow the mage. It's not gonna grow the mage. Because it's not going to be on the battlefield anymore. Hey, Canister just got here. I have a presentation in front of my class today about the end body problem. Although it was weird, my professor kept asking me, what does this have to do with socialism? Afterwards, he told me this presentation doesn't accurately reflect socialism. Yeah. It does sound like what could happen in your school. It's the end body problem. It's some physics problem. Just does matter that has no relation to socialism. Don't think eaten alive is too good. But Modo does think it's good. What if we did have free suns? It would be really hot. Thank God we don't have free suns. How does my opponent have 4 cards in hand still? I guess it was the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Attacking with the free copy was free. Yeah, but best case it trades. So it's free but also worthless. No, best case they don't block, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Eternal Life seems medium. 2 Croxa, not great, but might be okay. Might have Bloody Betrayal over Eternal Life. But it's cheaper. I'll just resubmit. Sentinel makes Polisher up now, didn't know that. What did you think he does? If you attack before sucking blood and they block, yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true. No attack. Sentinel was the ghostwriter for a lot of German hip hop artists, but had his demons. Interesting. Demons. So the same Sentino? Or is it a different Sentino? Same Sentino. Crazy stuff. Doing it the other way would generate a treasure, by the way. Yes, but also it wouldn't have killed the Karizev. Because she has free toughness. And this was -2/-2, so... Out of those two outcomes, I think I prefer the line I took. If you don't mind. That's what I have chosen. Bone Crusher, okay. I could blood away the cat. It's probably okay to do, actually. Block with the witness, get the cat. Exchange it for a card in my hand with the blood token. Can use Harvester to kill the reflection, that's fine. The Bone Crusher doesn't do anything because it gets perpetually blocked by Elgato. Well, if you do this, then I guess I'll counter your stomp. Kumano says Shimano, okay. Bro, playing sacrifice against creatures, sometimes it's so nice. Just do stuff and you have so much stuff because all of your stuff incidentally deals with their stuff. So you create so much value. Devil is in the details now. I would activate then and attack them. Is sacrifice good versus angels, or do the angels grow too large? I've had an okay time, but not an awesome time against angels, I would say. The removal doesn't care about size. Mayhem Devil can nab something. The shitty enchantment that they play can be really problematic. Name of which is Shape as Sanctuary. Most people have that, and it's a little bit scary, but also it makes their companies hit less often, so like on average doesn't feel like it changes that much. Well, it's probably a good card for them. Plus win rate to replace a random angel with that, but they lose a lot to Mexican companies because of that card, in my experience. And you can just Mayhem Devil face too, etc. So I've also had Croxa be pretty good against Shapers in a few games. Thoughtseize can kind of bypass Shapers if you cut down on removal a little bit. Village Ice was a little bit a little bit weak. I didn't love the card. Daily Dispute is much more material, the treasure. That's a pretty rank. Trade you my knife for it. Damn. Gruesome. Against Monogreen, it felt like I had the cards, but I didn't even know how to put them. Against Control, I didn't mind, and I think Angraf was bad for me. Not Angraf, Obnixus was bad for me. Angraf was pretty lame in that game too. Maybe Obnixus would have been better than Angraf. Like, Angraf's pretty meme. Maybe we'll play a league with Monogreen now for Pioneer purposes. Did I already look at deck list? Not really. I guess we could take a look at the deck lists. Simply play Mindstone and Weakstone, and that seems pretty neat. I think the decklists were not available yesterday, that's why I didn't look. I like how it lists your list as Rakdos midrange. Pioneer Prelim. Nyctos ramp, hidden strings, Rakdos midrange, hidden strings. Wow. Green, Rakdos midrange. What about Monogias folklore combo question mark? Very good question. But you have to rephrase it for me to understand it. You just wanted to ask me about Nicol Bolas? But I've played with Nicol Bolas and I think it's Cup. Sneaky Mesata. He's playing 2 Hope Tender main deck. You've seen Mono Green listed as folklore combo, that's it. Yeah, that's because some people play one Nicol Bolas Dragon God, which you can cast with Oath of Nissa or Storm the Festival. Put into play, not cast with Storm the Festival. And that's why it's listed as folklore, because technically it does have cards in the 4 colors, but in practice it does not.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Lotus Field Side Guide when Kaniki?
I'll be working on a sideboard guide soon. This week. I always think it's gonna take me much less time than it ends up taking me time, so expect it never, but it's gonna come out soon. Invoke Despair. Pioneer Challenges Saturday. Lucas numbers. Winning with Abzan Grisfang. For Witherbloom command sideboard. Sick. For wedding announcement. Hidden strings. Let's see what Raest is up to. One Hope Tender, one Baral. Normal stuff besides that, Zakama, Elder Gargarov, Ritual Suit Languish, Path of Peril. What's BRG? It's the company Citadel deck. I think Lotus won the challenge. No, Lucas won the challenge. I know it. Won the other challenge. Maybe they fixed the ordering. First place. Second place, Claudio. Not sure if they did, but maybe they did fix the ordering. Cool lists, bros. Portal to Fire X is pretty extreme. Probably don't need it. Voracious Hydra. Yeah, okay, it's more fun to play with Portal to Phyrexia. I don't think we're gonna play the entire league with mono green, but I'll play a few matches. Claudio's Blue Headless looks cool, yeah. But I don't play Control. So I will not play with it because there's no point. I will not play a Control deck in a tournament anyways, ever. I never did, and I never will. It's actually not true. I played some Control decks at some tournaments, but mostly I don't. Am I going to visit places outside of Philly in my PT trip? I'm going to meet up with Lyserg 42 for a little bit, and his wife in Baltimore for a few days after the tournament. So I guess the answer would be yes. Thought Lyserg was French. He was French, but moved to the US a few years ago. Anything obvious I'm missing in the sideboard, bros? I think I have most of the stuff. We have the Peasant Cauldron, so we're good to go. When is a Vital Force over Who Shakes the World? Vital Force is a better combo piece. Who Shakes the World is a worse combo piece. Although arguably better in grindy games. That is because with Vital Force you can target your Nyctas repeatedly and untap it and untap it and untap it, so it actually contributes towards comboing off with the Chain Veil, while Nissa Who Shakes the World does not. It's not that she doesn't help with comboing off, but she cannot loop fully. Yes, Yori on control, let's keep this. Can grab maybe Kiora or Karn or anything else for turn 3. Kotek, proszę nie gryź mi kabla, co? Let's take Rakdos from those. Does this deck still combo with the other half of the cauldron, the black one? Stone Brain. You can excel Aeropoint stack with it. I don't think there is a way to produce black mana. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there is a way to produce black mana. Good draw. But you can excel their deck with the Stone Brain and then pass. And they draw from an empty deck and then they die. Control seems fairly popular. Yeah, it's pretty not MTGO friendly. I have not thought of that being not MTGO friendly. So you might be stuck there if my opponent wants to make me combo off. Feels like I should play a card on this and on the next turn. They're playing Yorion, just ask them to have 2 answers. I've heard that Black Red was favored against Blue White, but it seems even from my experience. What's your take on the matchup? I don't know. I have not played it enough. Not Red Black and not Control. It's probably even. I didn't like it when I played Control in that matchup actually. When I played turn 3 Fable, I was dying pretty consistently. The full leg. Your card has something to tell us. Maybe. I'll probably ultimate next turn. Whenever I land a spoot. Yeah, whenever I land enters, you just draw, so I don't know how Control survives that. I literally only draw spells. What do you think, chat? Should I ult? Let's ult. Even draw the Field of Ruin me. Don't want to activate the lair if they do anything silly to my lair with Emperor, then I don't draw. Would rather them use the Field of Ruin. Very nice that we draw here. Bro, this silly champion mode is absolutely gross. Damn, that's a counter to Narset. To Nissa's emblem. Got me good. Feels bad, man. It's actually terrible. Punish super hard. And the Urian can block the Narset Refresher to 5. This is disaster, bros. Emperor to exile. Ay, ay, ay. We give them a draw, but I need to find something that's good. I have to put a land. I cannot choose not to. Okay. Oh, wow. We only played around Narset, bros. With that Nissa, wouldn't have killed her off. We would be up so many cards.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Will we pioneer the competitive format in the 2023?
Well, it is a competitive format, and it is 2023, so yeah, I guess. Pięć. 8, 9, 10. We got absorbed. Another absorb. The ferry. Also, thank you very much for the sub, Melodies. It is very kind of you to choose to support my channel from amongst all the others that exist. Bros, I think we might have lost this one. I agree with you. Absorb this. Okay. Now I draw another storm and pop off somehow. Funny looking red black sacrifice. It's mono green, bro. If you read my title, it says mono green devotion. Therefore, it all seems okay. Okay, they got it down with Vita. Okay, opponent hardcast the Shark Typhoon. It's probably something to learn from this game.
He's
Yes,
a
it's
phenomenal
Nissa
control
Vital
player.
Force. You should not You should be afraid of not of. Of it. Probably I'm going to board in the Sky Sovereign over an elf. Maybe over a Caryatid. Imagine losing to blue white, yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub, Pomichówka, very based. I have to say, I would have assumed you just win that ult with this matchup. Yeah, I thought so too. I was like, okay, what can my opponent do that's reasonable against that ult? And then they played Narset, which I didn't think about at all. If I knew that my opponent might be playing Narset, which I think is more likely if they're playing the Yorion version of their deck, because they have just more space in their deck to put bullshit in. Blue White probably has a harder time to remove walkers, yeah, exactly. Which is why it would have ended up being better for me to wait. Plus Nis again. Attack for 5. Or even not attack for 5 if afraid of stuff. They play Yori on deck, they might not just have an answer for 2 mana, and they do. In hindsight, you can say anything. Well, yeah, well, now I will just think of Narset. I think Carnal, because that cannot be censored. Void Shatter. Tofu checking the trophies. I don't even want to know what he does right now, so don't describe it to me, chat. Only once I hear the loud clink clank crump trump trum tutudum, I will move my head to see. Tofu's dabbing right now, okay. Good for him. Stabbing on Savage. Can play a Cavalier or I can... let's play Cavalier. And attack the Planeswalker. What's the most expensive thing one of your pets has knocked over or broke? Mostly just mugs, but the ones we liked. The worst thing that Tofu did was when I had a mug where I was preparing a instant soup. And I just powered boiling water into the mug and I placed it on the kitchen counter. And a moth flew in through the window. And Tofu is really into moths. And he jumped towards the moth and threw out the counter and tripped over the mug. As I was seeing his movement, I quickly acted and tried to catch the mug, seeing that he's moving in the direction of it. I was too late, so not only did the mug break, it also burned my entire hand. And the skin on my hand got red and hurt for 3 days. And then everything fallen on the floor and just fallen under the jak to powiedzieć? In my living room there is the kitchen annex, and there is the wooden tiny lines between tiles and panels. So parts of that instant soup have fallen underneath that and they didn't want to come out. So to this day, sometimes you can find them to this day. Settle the wreckage. They don't play that. I'll just attack them. Floorboards? Maybe it's floorboards. I don't know what's the best name. Damage done by my cats. Wet bills and peeing on stuff. Yeah, that happens too. There was one time where Buka peed in the bed when she was newly adopted, and afterwards there was no peeing accidents ever, so that was good. Do you know what smack instant soup is? No, I don't. Will they follow it up with a verdict? I think I'll put back a Cavalier on the top of my deck again. I could get a Karn, but that seems weak. Do I have Piffing Needle in my sideboard? I don't actually have Piffing Needle. Whatever, Piffing Needle sucks. Karn, question mark, very good question. Now we have two threats that are lethal. Do I ever miss Grand McDonald's? Yeah. Rarely though. I think it's good in small doses, but I think the doses were a bit too big, but I'm kinda bad against Wandering Emperor. I don't know, people keep saying that Blue-White has such a tough time versus Mono Green, but I can't beat them ever with Green. I mean, also if I top deck something that's not a land here, I guess it would have been close and they had literally had one life. Mono green matchup is one of the reasons to take Blue-White to a tourney. Sure. I mean, again, I've had it both ways. Yeah, Pierdziela, I got demolished. Oh, two. Just Mesh Time Machine, not much else. Just listen to thought. Is Phoenix not good now? When I played it, it did not feel good. It's probably fine to play. Am I playing Lotus in a PT? I don't know. That is a long time, and I'm playing Pioneer for now. We play as Kahira again. Let's keep more lands, I guess. But Lotus is one of the decks I am leaning towards. Lotus Sacrifice I liked. Oops. And maybe something else. No, Raging Vehicles is among the bottom of my list as it's one of the more cringe decks. Even if it's good, I don't want to, the decks are close enough that I don't have to play cringe deck. Yeah, much of the machine is not legal. Do you think they'll have a veto or a censor? It's the worst type of a fair deck. Why did you put fair in quotation marks? Paying costs. Alright, I'll try again next turn. This is normal, like lots of people play that card against me. I guess it's not too bad. They always have a planes to discard. How lucky it is. They probably just play plenty of planes. If they play Prairie Stream, that also wants plenty of basics. Because all decks are fair. Then why did you put in quotation marks? That doesn't answer my question. Ja pierdolę, dobra, wygrałeś, no zajebisty jesteś. Kontrolny gracz, wszystko skontrowałeś, jesteś czempionem. Fajnie, fajnie. Szanuję. I understand they play a bunch of laydown arms, but the question is how many basics are in their deck. I know that, there's planes that are not basic. Oh, let's go bolt again over an elf. Or a carrot is worse than an elf. Where's my elf? D music is bad luck, okay. Go with Hammer the PT trust. I don't trust you. Sorry. D meaning German. I understood that, yeah. But I don't know if it's actually bad luck. Hard to say. Do I think my mismatch basics affect my win rate? I think they have a minimal effect on my win rate. Close to negligible. No, actually, it is negligible. Hey, two more. I did not have two more. Unfair. Hard to measure how much it tilts some of your uptight opponents. I think it does not really tilt anyone. I think that's a bit nonsensical. I really want to flashback the more expensive one case of a sweeper, but they can make me pay one. They didn't have an opportunity to use a sensor. Storm from hand. Yeah. Now you can flashback, yeah. So punish for that play, kinda, because if I had this in hand, I would be able to play that I have one card. Now we need to draw something really good. 1, 2, how much we have mana? 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Next turn I can flashback, well, if I dry land. Only one card in their hand though. They didn't grab Giganta, Kahira, Typhoon, whatever. As long as they didn't draw counter spells. Actually, it's not whatever. I have 26 life. It's not gonna kill me immediately, but... Oh, I guess if they activate Hold, that's actually pretty quick. Alright, untapped line into 2 bangers. S'il vous plaît. That's okay. It's good against a whole attack, at least. No attack. Alright. Good draw, bro. Very good French pronunciation, thanks. Now you don't attack it. Why didn't you attack the previous turn, actually? Not sure. You have the upper hand because playing blue-white is cringe and not base at all. I don't think playing blue-white is cringe as much as you do. Jezusku, no. Zmiłuj się. What can the cardinal get for me? It might be Heart of Kiran. Why did you send me a 5x invitation list? Is my name not on here? Am I playing Pioneer for no reason? My name is there, okay. Good. Good. Leveler. Well, next turn maybe. But if I grab Leveler, that's very weak. Because I die. Not die, but I'm in a very bad spot, I think. I can grab Leveler this turn. I know it's in my sideboard. Foretells a card. Can someone tell this guy to stop? I mean, if we do get the Leveler. Can get a Power Stone leveled. They have a Kahira in hand now only. So maybe they will not draw a fourth counter in a row. Portable hole is fine. Kinda. It's not actually that fine. Why are there only 8 Hall of Famers on that list? I thought they all get invited. Hall of Famers can have an invite through Hall of Fame, but
He's a phenomenal control player.
I did not know you went to the dark side of the Pioneer players.
I think it's only the ones who, I don't know, not sure. But it's possible it does not list those people who have an invitation through Hall of Fame. I think I storm. Should have plus card on the Power Stone first. Okay, I think I can win this game. Does it have trample? Does. Good. Nice block then. Okay, no block. Fair. And gets exile, so we can re-grab it with Karn if we need to. Level was pretty nice this game. Oh yeah, thank you very much for the sub, Riku FDW. I don't think playing mono green is the dark side. I think it's a deck in the format, and I actually enjoy playing it sometimes. So that's all I have to say here. Use Niktos. Play Caballero. What's the dark side of Pioneer? I don't know. Maybe there is no such thing. I think that's a possible explanation. We could go Cauldron, get Karn and Nissa. Karn for Chainveil combo of win. It's the decks my pet deck loses to, obviously, yeah. Dunk side, maybe. At best. I have 5 manas in my hand already, can just draw a land. No, their Niktas is not so good, especially if they decide to counter or destroy my Wolflow Haven. Then hilarity wouldn't ensue. Would actually be pretty rough. Because I can't cast Roll on the next turn, so I only cast a Haven on the next turn again. The big belly troll not castable anymore. Veto. What did you think of Grixis Breach and Modern? It seems pretty good on paper. Did you mean Grixis Shadow with Breach? Seemed like a fine deck. It's gonna be still very weak to the card Murktide Regent. So it's probably roughly in the same position as it used to be. Good draw, the Boseju. They grabbed Kahira on free, so pretty clearly no absorption. Look, I was waiting to inspect your hand for Twitch sneak peek, maybe. They also used Veto, so probably they could have more Veto. Or not. Should play the Cavalier now, because they don't have Sensor in hand right now. Nice Cavalier. They don't have Emperor mana, you can just attack. Memory Deluge, okay. 4 ult, okay. Think of try resolve storm then Nissa. Canister wins the match. Seems like it's actually an extremely good matchup. Control. I don't fear it anymore. I just needed to draw well. But the many draws out of mono green are very weak to counterspell decks, it feels like. After all, you are a ramp deck, which plays like 21 lands and then 8 elves. And then 5 more ramp spells, 21, 29, 30, 34 mana. 60% of your deck is mana. So obviously if they just counter the 40% or if you just draw a low amount of that 40%. Here at the Orphan card, what the heck? Once again. I think it depends on the version of blue-white. For sure. For sure it doesn't depend on the version of mono-green. I'll keep this. Because I'm up against Kahira. It might be stupid. Continuity is the card versus mono green. Is it? Doesn't sound that great. It is the third blue-white matchup in a row, yeah. We're just gonna play against blue-white now. Every round. Please do not temporarily lock me down. This is what hell looks like. There is no hell. But if there would be, then yes. This cannot be negated. Has to be absorbed. This is like the living in mirrors Clockwork Orange punishment scenario. And so they play versus blue-white control, but they think you live. Alright, Phantom, let's assume you paid points for that thought. And comes up next. They play 60 card, they probably don't play. Narset, but I don't have lens, so I can't just ultimate it. It's so bad, too bad. Can ult next turn. Especially if we draw a land. Oh no, we draw the elf. I think I'll try to play an elf and attack the emperor. You cannot skip that song, Mr. Duct Tape, so your 15 points wasted. Never do that again, please. Minus on Nissa. No attack, question marks. Did you hear what I was saying, or did you deliberately not listen? I said that I would prefer to play the elf to advance my mana. Don't censor me. This is maybe bad if they have a Supreme Verdict. But Nissa gives Vigilance. Not this one. You're thinking of Nissa who shakes the world. Who does give Vigilance? This one doesn't. Don't Supreme Verdict me, bro, because I lose so much mana if you do. Alright, whatever. Cool. PRB, I don't like the song. See you. What about Nissa who shakes the world on this list? I think Nissa who shakes the world is a fine card to play. I play that at times. Also, I was asked if I ever play Factorio, but I don't know what that is. So actually, I have not played that. Then you could get Karn, but I think Kiora. I probably get Cavalier Karn. I see way better plays than average streamer does. That's because I'm someone who can read. Yeah, well, it's pretty easy to get used to one version of Nissa and then think it's what Nissa's though. Especially since I'm playing with this promo artwork, which makes it not clear which Nissa it is to begin with. Let's go Cavalier Karn. I think that's the most powerful. In case of getting swept. Can save the ferry. I play Landestern. I played the forest. I'll get the cauldron. I forgot to have Piffinil in my deck, which probably be good to play it here on the ferry. Given how vehemently my opponent tried to protect the ferry. Word. Oh wow. Laid down. How the numbers changed since the ban? Yeah, they dropped. I think. I mean, I could lift the ban, but that would also require people to behave reasonably, and there's always just people who are just gonna beat a single dead horse over and over to the same thing. I'll just click some cards, should be good enough. One, two, three, four, five, six. It was part of the fun, okay. I mean, I don't know if it's madness, it's just kinda samey at some point. And feels shallow as an experience, so I wanted it another way. It's emblem. The second the ban lifts, it will be grand for days. Yeah, exactly. Which is my worry. Alright, clicked cards. I don't know if they clicked them to that well, but seems good. Am I planning to do a set review for Phyrexia? Possibly. Honestly, I haven't been looking at the new cards at all, which I probably should, given that there is a PT with them, but I assume they're not gonna be great in Pioneer, and I just didn't look at them too closely. I'll take the Woodcore Automaton. Probably a bad one. There's for sure some powerful cards, some decent ones. I was waiting for them to release normally first a list of cards that actually are in the set with English pictures that don't have to translate from Spanish or that look okay and not super bad. I think this Blackleaf Cliffs card could see playing Pioneer. Yeah, Blackleaf Cliffs is fine. It's on the official card gallery, but they spoiled the entire set already, or do they not do that yet? I thought the spoiler season is ongoing. Not yet, okay. If you ever play Farewell, will you run the Spanish version? Probably not. Pre-release is next week. I don't think it's next week. Isn't it 4-5? Maybe no. Who knows? Okay, well, so I don't know if that's next week. Okay, I said next week. Okay. Not next weekend. Then next week, it makes sense. Bro, they release way too many cards nowadays. It's just... There's so many cards to keep up with, and then they release new ones over and over. Just ignore the cards, yeah. I guess. Could you just stop countering my stuff, bro? I just want to finish this game. It's not like you can win, so yeah, counter this, counter Schmiss, whatever. Maybe we can kill them with the lair. I have 18 mana. Then if I untap with Nissa, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16. 17 minus 2, so it's plus 15. Seems lethal. Let's go with the trashy sideboard plan of -1 elf +1 Sky Sovereign. Yeah, trashy sideboard plan. Big moves. No, actually, I failed because the trashy sideboard plan was to cut a Caryatid, not an elf. I forgot. Because I think Caryatid having no points of power is worse than elf, which has a point of power. I think Lothar will be designed like a damage set if I understand correctly. The Lothar set is supposed to not be standard legal, but be modern legal. But I think that's the... I don't think an implication on power level has been given. No, Ginger, I don't think it's a sin. I'm not a big believer in sins in general. I think it's weird to make a damage set based on their IP, since so far they have other IPs to supplement our products, yeah. Yeah, it would be weird, so... That's why I think that doesn't necessarily need to be Modern Horizon. I will see though. Do you think it is cringe? No, I think it's fine. If my point wants to, they really like Liliana, but also they acknowledge that Liliana is not so good, just let them. Let's resolve Carnot while we can. I think that backs me, so if Lothar is as powerful as MH2, Magic is going to become Lothar the card game. Yeah, exactly. And that was weird, right? I'm also not sure if how the if like they have to, if somebody owns Lothar, so they have to pay someone. Let's get a Cauldron. I don't know. Whatever. What's your favorite ring from Lothar? Damn, I don't know. Don't actually know much about Lothar rings. Very expensive to use this IP, yeah. So you probably don't want to print broken cards. Because then if you want to reprint them, then I guess you can do the same card but from different universe thing that they did with the Street Fighter cards. But you know, Magic has an IP, right? It has a world where you just wouldn't want all the cards to be that are playable in Modern to be Frodo Baggins and Bilbo Baggins. Probably not even Frodo Baggins and Bilbo Baggins, because what happens often, for example, I once read something about the card game VS system, which I think had Marvel or DC superheroes, and the top, maybe both even, and the top cards from that card game was some characters you've never heard of, because they just happened to have, you know, aggressively costed cards that worked well, and the popular characters had cards that were big and flashy but actually bad in game, right? And also Ragavan. Ragavan in MH2, it's not like Ragavan's a big character. Ragavan's a random monkey of a pirate girl from one set who was barely relevant, right? Yet it's the defining card of modern, right? Well, it's like a stupid monkey. It's just like a comic relief pet of a character. Now it's a main character of modern. I guess nobody bats an eye on that, so maybe it doesn't matter. Let's grab something sick. Don't have anything sick. Let's get... How much money do we have? 4, 5, 6. Let's get the leveler. I've stated so far that Lothar won't be focused on modern like MH sets. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be... It's probably not gonna be MH2 while they said that. I could just keep playing my elves because I don't care if they die. Kinda say, I recently just started watching your content. It's good stuff. I played versus Mono Green Devotion 3 out of 5 games during my last team event. Thank you for watching, and I hope you're gonna have a good time. There will also be secret letter accompanying the set. Damn. Let's play around pay 2 more because they showed me that. Burst back, Karn Cavalier. Okay, I guess we won. They can cycle Shark Typhoon with the Power Stone actually. Been playing Esper Greasefang and my wife is playing Gruul Boats. I've actually tried an Esper Greasefang deck once with Raffine and Evangel of Synthesis 2-drop blue-black 2-free. Gains a point of power and menace if you draw 2 cards per turn this turn. It's been not horrible, but also not super great for me. Idea is pretty good, but we plus play the card for a reason. Let's grab Cauldron. New blue-black Fastland are probably really good in that deck. Yes, if you want to play Thoughtseize, then black Fastlands is much better. I guess you only had one Fastland in Esper. Else will pick up lots of cards in Lothar. I play Legolas, Elrond, and Galadriel. Your go. Sure. Well, but that's the Ragavan thing again, right? Because the more well-known a character is, the more likely it is to be like 5-6 mana commander only card, I think. Also, a lot of replayable in Historic. Seems like that's the power level. I don't know what's the power level of Historic, but there's plenty of Modern Horizons cards there actually. It's kind of weird. The last time I've seen a deck from that format, it looked pretty sick actually. Oh, let's grab something cool. I don't mind Stone Weak Sun. I guess. Old Growth Troll, Carnot. Yeah, I guess a Hobbit could be low cost, like Ragavan. That makes sense, flavor perspective. I don't know, let's get Heart of Kiran, we can play it. Yeah, there's gonna be some broken cards, it's gonna be Frodo's second cousin, exactly. Some guy you don't know about. Might have Emperor. But exile away, bro. I don't know if it's game 1 or 2. I think it's game 2, I don't remember. I think I won game 1 already. Just one more league. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm up a game. -1 troll. Up a game, but down a troll. You can see what the match is in the top left corner. Top left? I don't think you can. But we have the scoreboards down there, I guess, so that works. I want to attack with the Heart of Kiran, tapping my leveler. No need for that. Teferi. Once again, Teferi. I minus on Cityscape leveler. Sure. How they nicked us this game? It got killed by Field of Ruin. Maybe even twice, right? 2 nicked us in my graveyard. 1 on exile. That nicked us a juicy burst target. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I'll move to combat fast and attack the ferry. See if that prompts a reaction. Leveler seems indeed much better than Meteor Golem. I don't want to get my Cauldron counter because then I can't do anything else anymore. Burst on Nyctus Karn. 11 counterable shit against control. You can counter Cityscape Leveler, I don't know what you're talking about. I have so little mana. Okay, we haven't progressed that far, but a little bit. When place an island, they have 2 cards in hand. 8/8 on the board, it is helpful, yeah. Also, we haven't Heart of Kiran that I haven't activated a single time. I'm lucky not to hit a Nyctus. Now I can counter this, but I'll just beat them if they counter this. Now you can perform the combo moves. You have 6 minutes of delightful clicking. Shane Vale. Use Shane Vale. And tap Niktos. Use Niktos. Use Karn. I should have used Specimen Cauldron, whatever. We can gear up Stonebraid now. Nice Nis, haven't seen this one, lol. Yeah, we were capable of showing my opponent something new that they haven't seen before. Very nice. Nissa, what is the name? Vital Force. Alright, I think Control's a fine matchup after those matches. Super easy to lose, but I think overall you're fine. Sometimes you play a deck in Pioneer and you play matchup and just fall over and die. And then you think, damn, that's a bad matchup. That was not so nice. But just how it is. Does Control have a good matchup? Depends who you ask. If you asked Canister from the beginning of this league after getting demolished by Narset after ultimating Nissa Vital Force, that Canister would tell you that yes, it does. But if you would ask somebody else, you might get a different answer. That said, I don't have strength to finish this league today. I will reapply Canister stream to you once again on Thursday. Am I playing the prelim? I don't. Okay, I can do Enchant Wordle. I don't know what's the prelim. Prelim right now? No. We can enchant some Wordle. Let's name Karn the Great Creator. My favorite Planeswalker. It's not a rare. It's a colored card. It's not legendary. It's not a Planeswalker. It is not a Karn. It is newer than War of the Spark. So let's say Dryad of the Illusion. No, it has to be uncommon. I can name Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Oh no, it was a rare. Yes, I'm ending the stream after Wordle, so we know it's from 22nd. Costs 3 mana, it's not a rare. So it's either from Challenger Decks 2022, Streets of New Kappa, Dominaria United, or Bro. Free mana uncommon creatures from New Capenna. Inspiring Overseer. That works. It's newer, it's uncommon. So it's an uncommon from Bro or Dom. Well, now we know it's an uncommon. We didn't know that yet. It's also not a creature. So if it's not that, it's an instant or sorcery or enchantment not. Artifact not likely. So it's instant or sorcery, most likely. And blue, green, black. For 3 mana uncommon. What's the name of that domain card that looks at top 5? Dark Dealings? No. Shadow Prophecy. Is that not an uncommon? Does look like an uncommon. Damn, it's a common. Terra Sander cannot be that. Okay, so it's from Bro. The 3 mana uncommon instant, not white actually. Oh, from Warhammer, I guess. But let's say from Bro. Airtight Scorn is from the wrong set. It has to be from Bro. Splitting the Power Stone. We know it's an instant now. And splitting the Power Stone is not. Also, it seems like Urza got a much bigger piece of the Power Stone, so I'm not I mean, I see why Misha was mad. What about the Anchor? Forging the Anchor? That's a sorcery too. Any uncommon? Any uncommon 3 mana cards from Bro? Gruesome Realization. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Many gruesome cards. Can it be from Dominaria Remastered? No. Original printings. Now the Fabricate is 2 mana. Kick scares. He does scare, yeah. That's kicks. What about the draw to make a Power Stone? That's not a that's a common. Bros, it's just a commander card. Let's name something from bro. It's newer than this? What the heck? Jumpstart 2022? The Brothers War Commander. Alright. Finishing the stream. See you Thursday. We wasted time on this impossible to guess bullcrap. I hope you have a nice day. See you.